Hey, how is everyone doing today? I hope you're having a fine Tuesday morning. I hope everything is going good for you today. If you celebrate Family Day, I hope you had a great family day yesterday. I know I did. I think that's pretty much a specifically Albertan thing, but hey, if you do, I hope you had an amazing time. And I also hope that everyone watching this has eaten and drank, and I highly suggest getting a water bottle if you haven't done that yet today. It is very important to stay hydrated. And today we are going to be doing Warframe stuff because it's been a while since I've hopped on Warframe for specifically just doing Warframe stuff. No speedrunning today, I don't think. We might do a little bit, but that is not going to be the focus of today's stream. We are mainly going to be grinding, probably just doing some general gameplay. Probably some factions. I do need to, sorry, I'm like hella tired. I don't know why. I actually had a good sleep, but, we are going to probably be doing some Venus, probably going to be doing some holdfasts, because I got to get those leveled up, and Warframe's nerfing my mainframe into the absolute ground. I will have to ditch it and refarm a new frame, because this frame, all the months I've spent getting the build on this, it will not be worth anything anymore. We're going to go from being able to play end game to not being able to play even like early game with this frame. It's really sad that the nerf is happening. They're utterly ruining the frame. The frame will, I guarantee you, go to almost zero usage overnight when they release the drop. I guarantee you. It will go from one of the most used frames to the least used frames in seconds. Sadly. Much to my dismay. But yeah, so we're gonna grind that while this frame is still while Cora is still good, because I currently, like, I have other frames that I've invested into in the past as my previous fades. I'm like yawning like shit right now. It's because I'm so used to having. So by the way, chat, I ran out of ADHD meds, so we're getting full unbridled ADHD here today. Because I have ADHD, so I haven't remembered to go pick up more ADHD medication. It's kind of really like a catch-22, right? But yeah, so I'm also gonna yawn a lot because I don't have my stimulants, so I apologize. Hell yeah. Studying is important. You better do that. That's very important. But yeah, so we're gonna farm while my core is still not dog water. It is kind of a shame, having put 6 months into her and she will go from the best frame in Warframe to the worst. Like, not even, I don't think she will, with this build, be able to even do basic content, which is kind of sad. But yeah, so while I have the investment and I don't have to spend a bunch more time investing in a new frame, while I'm at the point where I actually don't have to invest in a single frame in Warframe because I am literally at where I need to be and not outside of rolling a ribbon, not really doing much, we're gonna farm standing. But yeah, let's get into it. Let's just go off the, actually, speaking of Kuva, I am still gonna roll my ribbon because I'm gonna roll it until it gets nerfed, because I don't actually have anything else to roll. And I still haven't got the god roll, which is such a shame. And I want to be able to, like, play with the god roll at least once. The fully finished build, if you will. But, yeah. Might not happen because we're operating on very limited time right now. We've got till March. What's I doing? Oh, yeah, right. Rolling ribbon. Unbridled ADHD, like I said.
The time has come to act.
So I've been doing my streams medicated because, my sleep schedule's horrid.
Past the present and into a future.
There it is. Alright, let's go gambling. That is probably the worst roll I've ever seen. Maybe. Well, no, because, yeah, so by the way, chat, we're looking for CC, CD, MD. Right now we just have CC and Tox, so... Why did I say talk so southernly? Fuck. Southernly. What the fuck is that? Like tax, you know? Fuck. Not good. Not good. Not good. And we do need a negative. If it doesn't have a negative, I'm not cycling it. Dog shit. And there you go. Still no god roll. It's beautiful. Alright, let's go actually farm. Let's go actually farm. What are we gonna do off the bat? Well, first thing first, actually, we're gonna check. Oh wait, this is not what I... fine, I'll pick a path. I don't know, fucking... I have that already. No, I was looking for a steel path variant. What? Oh, I have this already. I might as well go for Latron, but Kuva first, of course. Always. Resource affinity. Nothing good. Okay. We're looking for mod drop chance booster, by the way, is what we're doing here, chat, because mod drop chance booster means we can farm endo. Nothing good, okay. What have you got for... Oh, hijack. Joy. Interception, motherfucker. I could pull out my frost for this if you wanted. We can have fun with that. Oh, I might honestly swap to a frost main once I get this going. What's our range on that? 35. Actually, we should go for armor. %. Well, that is 38%. I think that's okay. Wait, what's the other difference? Range would be better because it was passive. I guess, but armor is also affected by it. It increases his overguard conversion. And we've already got 35 meters on his thing. We've already got stretch and overextended. What I'm looking at here is what the difference is. We need more efficiency because this is a bit pricey. But we want duration for his... Yeah, so if you look, it's armor to overguard conversion. It converts... It doesn't convert enemies' overguard armor. It converts his overguard. Basically, when I drop that, it's it's oh, no, it doesn't show up there. But if I pull up, so adding the more armor you can get, the better, really. I believe. Yeah. A percentage of on the wiki it states a percentage of Frost's armor is added. So it's a percentage of Frost's armor, not once per enemy, right? Not the general armor. That's beautiful. We've got a good duration. Because we've got a plus 300% damage bonus on him right now. Ideally, we'd put the armor bonus here, but I don't have it. Yeah, I'm gonna probably do the same here with Energize. Now, if I was smart, I'd put I could put Fractured Blast on, but I was gonna put on Nourish onto his... Well, for energy's sake. So we got 155% duration, which isn't bad. So, and we're good duration. Because I got a plus 300% buff to him right now, so that's why I'm, Nope, wrong button. I just need to make sure my guns are correct. Let's format this gun while we're at it. Wait a second. Let me just screenshot this so I can't forget it. Because I will forget it. Because once again, like I stated, I ran out of ADHD medication because I forgot to pick it up because I have ADHD. Which is why I take the medication, Ultimate Catch 22. But, so I'm completely unmedicated right now. So I will get distracted, chat, and I apologize that. For fuck. I apologize for that ahead of time, but it will happen. No questions asked. What the fuck is the difference? Oh, that's the difference. Anyway. I only have one form. Oh, what the fuck? I gotta get crafting more. More yapping? Yeah. Wait. Public it. If we're farming RB, even though it's survival, might as well public it.
You must provide cover for a lone Tenno operative. Set off the alarms and keep the infested busy.
I don't know why I used a cipher on that. I could have done that by hand.
Being released into the area. Hold on. Emergency life support is inbound.
It's not even getting to deal its nourish proc. I'm dealing that much damage.
Tenno, prepare for life support.
How much can my overguard go to? Wait, what's the max here? I think that's the max. Almost 69k. Nice. Ah, 69k. Let's go.
Capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
The fact that I'm actually dealing damage with this and it's a rank 0 weapon in an arbitration is hilarious.
for a capsule. You fight well, friends. Do not relent.
You love the Sayandana? Yeah, it's a great one.
Additional life support has arrived.
412% more damage. Yeah, I mean, I have molt augmented, right? So the more kills I get, the more.
Another life support.
So the reason why I put the more armor was important on him is because I'm putting up the strength so much, the percentage increases. So by increasing the base, it's much more powerful than increasing the strength right off the bat. Because I've got a plus 300% bonus. Ooh, we get a band hammer! Let's go!
When you are ready, go to extraction.
Okay, that's our final overguard cap. We're chilling. Oh, that reminds me, I was gonna put on music chat, my bad. There you go. Hopefully that's not too quiet for you. Oh, I accidentally pressed refresh, my dumbass is... Yeah, I've been forgetting to put it on stream, but like, we need some music. I really want to find some like copyright-free, some copyright-free electro swing. Yeah, because electro swing is a vibe too. Like, tropical house is a vibe, but like... He should never have given my Frost plus 300% ability strength. That was a mistake. We're doing over 1 million a shot. We're just one-shotting them before anything can process in.
The longer you fight, the more successful we will be.
I'm so glad I made the nourish call though. There. I should honestly put like Twitch on, because I have to monitor Twitch and YouTube now. Luckily I have a thing on OBS that's showing me both the chats, but like, I think multi-chat is also shown through on my overlay, I believe. That's not Twitch chat, that's multi-chat, but I might be wrong. I haven't gotten any YouTube chats, so... I have, like, last stream, I think Choco sent some, but I didn't see if they went through on the overlay. It doesn't show on the overlay, okay. Well, the overlay is consistent to everyone, so... It's on my, it's via, I'll have to check my overlay because I made my overlay before Stream Elements updated to allow multi-streaming, so they probably have multi-chat now for the overlay, which I can put on instead. They'll give me a chance, like I need to... We changed it like early on in stream. I used to have like a really nice border around the game. Now it's just a square, so I can make a border again and get all that shit running. So I was debating about playing D2 today, but I decided that I haven't played Warframe on stream in a while, so... Like just general grinding, outside of like the speedrun of course, but... Oh, that's why it's doing so much. It's doing viral and blast. Because it has heat on my weapon and the cold is combining to make a blast on my weapon. That's why it's so fucking powerful.
Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
Yeah. But like also the nourish is one singular. I have arcane energize on top. This is the same amount of energy I run on my regular frost build. But without nourish, and frost still has enough energy economy to be honest. Because you get 2 casts out of his 4 per energy bar. And with arcane energize, every energy orb is a full energy bar worth of energy. I'm not extracting yet. There we go. I'm like, why isn't my squad mate is, I don't know why he's not receiving the buff. Are we on to the objective? Fine. I don't really see any need. I was host there. I was pretty certain about that, so. Alright, well. Never mind, I wasn't host. Sadly, we've not got much interesting to do. Oh, okay, I see how it is. But we're gonna do the sortie in hopes that we get a mod booster. I did already. It's the first thing I did on stream. I need a form of this one too. I'm weirdly tired despite getting a good sleep, so hey.
The rover to extraction. The Corvus are trying to scavenge anything of value from these crashed ships. This rover is carrying their most important finds. Keep moving. None of the scanners have detected you. Control of the rover. Hold on, Tenno. Things just got more complicated. The Corvus have corrupted the rover's power cell. I can reconfigure it, but its new source of power will be the Warframe's shields. So far, so good. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Keep going. That rover's contents will be a huge boost to our cause.
Hakuna Matata. It means no worries.
You've almost reached the extraction point. Keep fighting. The rover is taking damage. The Corvus would rather destroy it than let us escape with its cargo. Excellent. This cargo will be a big help.
There we
to our
go.
cause.
That was painful. That was painful. I just realized I didn't talk that entire time. This is what happens when you get me unmedicated. I just blank out for an entire mission. They are boring. We only had one person who went ahead and killed all the enemy despite me playing Hildred and keeping my entire squad's shields up so that their shields don't drain. Which is annoying. Is it snipers only? Motherfucker. Yeah.
I feel good.
Alright.
That feels good! Baby!
Our position has been compromised. Defend the cargo until reinforcements arrive.
That feels good! Baby! That feels good!
This is easily the most boring though, but thank God they're making this not take so fucking long. The fact that we have to do a defense with sniper only is like cruel.
That feels good!
Okay, one of those definitely was on the head. Wait, when did they add this?
Father Grannon, your sacred tokens shall remain secure from the grasp of the idol.
I didn't realize it was based on weapon damage now.
They've got me! Tenno! Help! Bleeding out!
Where's the operative?
We are unstoppable. We are Corpus. Farewell, thief.
Still 7 fucking ways. Oh yeah, it's easily one of the worst. Yeah. Defense tiles, for sure. Though to be fair, it's a bit better when it's not necessarily the worst, it's the most boring. But it's a lot better when the dude is a physical person, but of course you're down because we can't kill things because we're equipped with fucking snipers. I probably should have brought my Hildren for that secondary. I did not mean to press that button. I'm not used to the keybinds on here. The moving guy also sucks. Like, yes, it makes this tile set better, but at least when it's like a solid defense tile. This tile is normally used as interception though, not defense. But like, at least when it's defense, you're just standing in the middle and just shooting the shit that comes to you, whereas this one is like you're dealing with a stupid idiot. You know?
Getting out.
And we can't give them our secondary weapons either. That was the wrong button. At least I'm used to aiming with the Rubico. It is boring sometimes. It's also why I find streaming Warframe is probably, like, although it's what I stream the most, it's probably the most boring game to stream out there. Like, it's a really fun game to play. It's fun to stream. I was actually originally, Warframe was not on the plan today. I was gonna stream Woowa again. You know what I started streaming? Because honestly, that makes, in my opinion, that makes some of the best streams out there. All of the clips on my YouTube channel are all just from Woowa streams, right? So, you know, because I can, like, actually be humorous, because I don't have to focus on the fucking game, because it's all fucking story. Which also allows me to use, like, you know, I have fucking facial expressions, you know? And I don't use them because I can't, you know. Because I can't fucking press buttons while I'm fucking gaming. Whereas I'm just playing controller, you know, I can click those whenever I want, because, you know, it's got break times and storylines, and there's something, it's basically reaction tubing without reaction tubing. But, yeah, so that was the plan today. And I booted Woowa, and it's got like a 60 gigabyte update. And I booted it right before stream. That's my fault, because I should have checked. But yeah, so then I had to panic, and I was like, fuck it, we're grinding Warframe today. It's better Genshin. That's the best way to describe it. It's better Genshin. It's Genshin, but like, if Genshin actually listened to the community and fixed all the shit that the community wanted them to fix. Like Genshin, but you don't need stamina to sprint. Or climb, just climb fast. And dodge. Like Genshin, but you can switch characters while gliding midair. Genshin, but you can vault dogs with children. That's not even a joke. Genshin, but you can pet and feed every single dog. That's another huge, Yeah, exactly. You can feed and pet and play with all the dogs and cats. Quality of life features, basically. It's also, I mean, the gameplay is slightly different. Instead of focusing on elemental reactions, it's focused on intro and outro skills, which means you actually have to swap characters to deal a lot of damage. Like, you have to do a bunch of shit. It's a whole thing. Yeah, it is super fun. Well, not needing stamina for half the shit in the game, you know? Like, it's just quality of life. I'll stream it on Thursday, so if you tune into Thursday's stream, you'll be able to get a sense. It's also early in its infancy, which is nice, because it's always nice to adopt a gacha early in its infancy, because then you get more of the characters overall. Like, currently one of the best heal in the game, you can basically get for free with gifts. Oh my god.
That's the last of them. Objective is secure.
Oh, thank god. One of the missions of all time, sniper only fucking defense. I swear to God. Hell. Yeah, I probably should have brought along my Hildren, to be honest, because my Hildren would have nuked everything. Or I could have brought along, oh, why didn't I do that? I could have just brought along Garuda, who would have been given melee. And my Garuda melee does like 1 mil. Don't ask, I spent a bit building.
A person of interest is in the vicinity. Search for the hostage and bring him home. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Before it finishes. cells. Search each one for the hostage.
I thought I was gonna die. Thank you.
You've located the hostage. Escort the prisoner to the extraction point, and I'll take care of the rest. We've got robots inbound.
I can fight too. Give me a weapon.
Now that was fast. Titanium chromes, yeah, exactly.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I could have run a titanium too. This is what Omni... Okay, I'm actually tempted, chat, to farm up platinum and get a second titania for DPS purposes. Because I love titania and I need a new main.
The path to greatness is walked one step at a time.
Escort mission complete.
It's just always waiting for teammates, so... And I didn't even fucking get anything good, for fuck's sake. Or I had to start pulling a gauge and stacking these things. No, I will still need a second, I will still need a second titania because Omni Forma are one thing, and I'll use them for other builds, but I also have these to contend with, and these are absolutely fucking useless on anything. Well, of course, that's what I mean. I of course mean stars, because I have no use for stars either, see? Oh, I have one of these too. I have no use for them. I have no use for them. Hey, yo. You can't be calling the Warframe mommy that. Alright, what next? Farming titania. Oh, actually, before I do, I just want to check.
It's that time again, dreamers.
That'll look better than what I currently have, but I still want the racing livery. I can do that. Oh, it's a Lua bounty. Anyone want Lua bounty carries? I'll play the Lua mission. You get the Halls of Ascension. Four out of 15 missions. Alright, we're just gonna speedrun both of those.
Coming up next.
First step of the helmet. Oh, nice. Wait, did I actually feed that or did that cancel that? No, it fed it. Okay. Synthetics are golden. Let's get some calcs up here. We also should get titanium normal. We don't have titanium normal. Farming plat. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. I'm gonna have to farm plat. I don't have any titania relics because I sold all my titania parts. I've sold multiple copies of titania because I got a lot when I was farming her. Like, I don't think I have a single. Never mind. We've got the expensive parts, so we can just get that. So chassis is that. What's her... Her main blueprint's a silver part too. That would be a bit expensive. What have we got for market right now?
Primes. As bright as if they were forged
Alright.
yesterday. You choose when you're good and ready.
Wait, what was that? So I just saw the thing. Wow, I have a long. I actually have shit on my wish list. Damn. Ha! Rip Cora. Ew. I wanna cry, chat. My poor fucking Cora. They're gonna ruin my girl. Oh, speaking of which, let's do our bounties for this.
Right at your service.
As we're ready for a rank up.
Be safe.
Yep. My core will be going from doing 40 million damage AoE to probably about 2,000. At most. No, it's not like a matter of if I can break her. It's like it's physically impossible. Like, the thing that makes her broken is getting removed from the game, right? It's like how I wouldn't try to go and break Loki. Because if they make her a pseudo exalt modded, it's not only going to remove combo multiplier, most likely, I believe. Chances are. Which is just going to remove everything. She's not going to be able to do shit. Because unlike, it's never equipped. So it not being equipped means there's going to be no combo multiplier. So she's not even going to be able to get enough crit chance to get yellow crits. Let alone exclamation mark, red crits. Like, that's the difference between pseudo exalts and exalts. Exalts get equipped, right? So something with like Angry Neko, for example, we can get her up to red crits because she can equip her weapon and build combo on it, right? Which allows me to use mod sets. Now, granted, once again, the other thing is exalts can't fucking run Blood Rush, which is one of the best mods for weapons. Exalts are incapable of running Blood Rush, so not only are we losing Rivens, not only are we losing anything else, we're losing Blood Rush, the #1 crit chance mod in the game. Right? Like... Like, here, look at it. 40% critical chance stacks with combo multiplier, right? It is busted, right? Instead, you have to use the gladiator set, which is what I do on on the Neko, right? But in order to do that, you have to put 3 mods on your weapon, which means you're taking up 3 slots. And you have to put 3 mods on your fucking Warframe, which is fine for Angry Neko because Angry Neko has survivability. Korra does not have any survivability abilities. Korra will die without all of her mods, right? So that's the issue. And not to mention, there's all scale off combo multiplier, right? Like, yes, it's 40% per, right? But that is, by the way, chat, if you're wondering how much that totals to, that is 480% crit chance from that one singular mod. It is the best mod in the game, but it's incapable of being put on exalts right now, which means it won't go on pseudos. Not to mention, if she can't build combo, it doesn't fucking matter, because that needs combo to build. So, basically, if she's only gonna crit once, there's no point in building her for crit. You're gonna have to build her for non-crit, meaning you're gonna use melee duplicate and you're gonna use status. But it's still, you're not gonna get her at past, like, early game steel path levels at most. Because any frame can be built for early game steel path, right? Doesn't matter what, you can just run a fucking gun that's good and hope you stay alive, right? But she won't be a good frame anymore. She'll be one of the worst frames in the game. She has no benefit, right? She actually has no benefit because once that gets nerfed, every single thing she does, there is a frame that does better. Like grouping enemies, there's Magpul. Looting, there's fucking Hydroid. It has higher drop chance. The only reason why Hydroid isn't used and Korra is used is because Korra is far more survivable and does a lot more damage. No, but it's not. Hydroid actually has higher loot increase than Korra does. Hydroid is actually a better loot frame than Korra, but he's not. Yeah, 10% more. But no one uses him because the thing is, loot chance, when you're farming loot, you're not just getting loot based off of how much loot per enemy, you're also accounting for how fast you can kill those enemies. Yeah, they are killing her. They're literally murdering her. She's going to become the worst frame in the game, right? The only reason she's used for looting is because she can kill the enemies so fast. She clears up her Strangledome immediately for the next group, right? Because she one-shots every enemy in her Strangledome instantly, meaning she can pull another 20 in, and then she one-shots them again, right? So she's technically gets higher loot drops currently because she does so much damage, but the second you nuke her damage, she's not, and Hydroid is better. And Hydroid has survivability built in, which Korra does not innate. Hydroid has fucking armor addition on one of his abilities. And armor strip because he's built for corrosive. He will become the de facto loot frame. Korra will only be good for the Endo farm, where they use the Strangledome because it's a bit more controllable in terms of where the enemies are. For min-max precise farming, outside of that, she will have 0 use. They're literally they're signing her death warrant. She will drop from the most used fucking frame in the game to the least used. Even if somehow they add combo mult, you're not going to get that much damage out of her. Like, unless they add all the mods back, right? But you still don't have a fucking Riven, do you? Then she might still get used for looting, because she'll be able to deal enough damage at low level, but she won't be used for level cap looting. It'll become meta. Well, that's part of the reason why Korra is used over Hydroid, despite Hydroid being better. They added a capture? Oh, I didn't mean to run this on public. My bad.
she recovers.
Oh, right, never mind. The capture mission is shit. So yeah, come March, Cora's going bye-bye. Not saying it doesn't need to happen. She can one-shot level cap enemies, but like, it still sucks.
Our faithful Kabat has roused the prey. Bring it down and drain it.
Oh, fucking, my bad.
It's trying to run. Stop it. Escape is failure.
I didn't roll. I forgot to cleanse my slash.
It's been broken. Harvest it. It is done. Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next Lagosite. Remember, the tech rot evolves quickly, and your next battle will be harder still. It will learn from what you just did to it.
No more 99% damage done. Exactly. It's actually sad. Like, I'm really sad to see it go, especially after spending so much fucking time investing in it, but, you know. I'll have to go back to doing 99% damage done with Gara. Because, she's just about as busted. She was my ex-main. Oh, here's the thing. Yeah, they're nerfing stat sticks, but Gara doesn't fucking care. Gara has a zero cares in the world about it. It's just a minor annoyance. Stat sticks are just a slight benefit. You know what? To prove my fucking point, let's pick a random weapon that's not an Incarnon. I don't know. War, for example. Wait, no, I want something with Forma slots. I need something with enough Forma slots. What have I format enough to use? Pulmonars? I need an melee arcane, because they are adding arcanes, so we will get arcanes. I could use a stick version. One of these is. We're gonna just dump this. Not use its riven. Okay. Remove Exodia Contagion. So we're just running exposure. Let's build for this. And then we're gonna put on I just want to make sure. What is this at peak, by the way? Oh, shit. Where is... Sorry, I'm just trying to find the... Oh wait, it won't show up with damage. Puncture. One of her abilities. No, but it doesn't matter. They're not gonna gut her anyway. Watch. Ready? This is the equivalent I've put. Okay, so I'm about to prove my point. I have put 0 mods that won't be able to be applied in with this current Exalt system. I've put 1 arcane, which will be added in the Exalt system come then. This is what I'm running. Okay, so I'm basically just gave her a pseudo Exalt, right? I basically just gave her what's gonna happen to her. I don't even have. I used to run 5 Tau Forged Dreads on her, by the way. 5 Tau Forged Dreads. Those got turned into Tau Forged Purples later down the line. And this is without that. We're gonna give her a miter because it's very important. And we'll use the exact build that I used to run. Why not? Wait, I gotta... Okay, perfect. Now I'm gonna prove my point. This is exactly what she's gonna get nerfed to. So I've removed my nice little my ceramic dagger, right? Yes, I've nerfed her a bit, right? I mean, I had a mire, and yes, it's not gonna be as good as if you had rivens, because rivens do make her really good, but that's okay. She doesn't care. It's gonna take us a bit, but to get up to speed because we don't have a good energy ability right off the bat here. But once we get going, there we go. She takes a bit to get up to speed. Getting faster and faster.
This sector is home to a Skuldra high-security cache. If Furbon charges will get you inside, but you gotta be quick. They're rigged to self-destruct.
We're already doing 400k damage AoE, and as this climbs, now this is my old variant. I have some better mods now that I didn't used to have. Not too sure why those weren't dropping energy despite being primed, but hey. It's okay, I've played her long enough that I can actually play her without ever getting a single energy drop. Just takes her a bit longer to build up. But once again, we're playing her at the state of her current, This is Steel Path, by the way. We're one-shotting enemies now. Now we can start having fun.
Skuldra Command is gonna be pissed when they find out what happened to their purge squad. Keep going.
Oh wait, the cache, right. Whoops, did not mean to become uninvisible. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's gonna distract, okay. I'm not gonna make it in time. No way in hell. Because I forgot about it because I have ADHD.
Destroyed. It's okay. We'll make do.
It's not as, like, fucking right off the bat as Korra, for sure. I mean, there's a reason why I'm not playing her right now, but... I mean, just insta-death. Well, yeah. I mean, I used ceramic dagger for her, right? But now we're just... Oh, this is perfect, actually, because the more enemies, the merrier. Oh, and if you start taking damage... Oh, that's okay. You just get immortal with this. The only downside is she doesn't have shield gating. She lacks some survival, but she does have 90% DR, so she can't do level cap to the same degree. And this one does defeat the tank, too. And this isn't my updated build either, this is my old build. I have an updated build that has less time on the... Alright, now we can just have fun and just... Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. All dead. So I have gotten this character up to like 100 million AoE, which is more than Korra does, but it just takes time to get there. And you can get there before level cap, so I could so I can do a level cap survival, Kuva survival pretty easily with this. I can't do a level cap Void Cascade though, because Void Cascade actually ramps up a bit fast, for my personal liking. But that was of course without the with this made up thing. I mean, now of course I'm a ceramic dagger main. I don't have a, which means I need to get kills, because combo does actually help. Yeah, it has a lot of nullifiers, but I have Miter. The downside of ceramic dagger actually is I can't run Miter. I have to run like Hikao or something, because I have to get primary kills. Otherwise, actually, ironically, ceramic dagger doesn't deal the most damage, but you know what does? Mire. My fucking Mire. Oh, and normally there's primed Fever Strike here. I have a God Roll Riven on that. Look at that shit. Look at that shit! God Roll! I get 100k a shot with this stat stick. But yeah, losing Rivens is gonna hurt. They need to add Rivens for pseudo exalts now if they want their warframes to be used as warframes. I wish I had a ceramic dagger like this. I wish I had a ceramic dagger ribbon like this. I don't have a ceramic dagger ribbon. Glad I didn't get one, actually. I don't need one anymore. But I will miss the ribbon. They need to add... see, the thing is, unless they add ribbons for exalts and pseudo exalts, their warframes after this update will become nothing more than weapon platforms. Meaning, they're gonna see drops in a lot of warframes, right? Like, it's the same reason why everyone subsumes over, like, Hildren's ability. Yeah, it is called the other half because in homage to the Destiny 2 sword. This one is. You get it now, yeah. It used to be called something cringe. I actually platted, renamed it. I couldn't remember what I can't remember. It was like a doom something or like a fucking whatever. Fear, because that was the name of my clan. It was cringe. No, it wasn't edgy, it was cringe, and it ended with 55 because I ended everything with 55 at the time. Because I thought it sounded cool. The sad thing is what they should have done is just kept stat sticks and removed the bug that is Incarnon forms from affecting stat sticks. Yes, that would have nerfed everything, but it wouldn't nerfed everything as hard. I think it would have been a balanced nerf. Because it would have allowed ribbons to be used still. But yeah, I don't have ribbons, which means at start this actually does less than my Mire. But once I ramp up with the 6x critical damage or thing, it does like double what my Mire does, so... Of course, I might just swap to running my Wisp again, I don't know. The issue is my Korra is the best survivability frame I have because it's shield gating, so I'll have to put shield gating on something else. But the issue is you can't be spamming abilities as easily as you can with Korra, right? Korra just spams abilities so easily. Korra just spams abilities so easily. Because her ability spam that she uses for shield gating is literally her attack, so she shield gates without having to think about shield gating, if that makes sense. But yeah, this will be no more.
just pinged one of Scaldra's secret stashes. Use the Furbon charges to melt the locks and get inside. But I gotta tell you, they will not be happy about it if you do. You don't crack that cache cell, it's gonna deadlock permanently. Clock's ticking. Look for the Furbon charges.
Right, like this is just chill, you know?
Their numbers are dwindling. We can't stop now. Any survivors will be transferred to a new squad.
Like there, like I'm just shield getting naturally without really noticing it. It's also much more fast-paced than Gara, and I'm much... Like, I think me maining Gara is part of the reason why I did not play as much Warframe back in the day. Is because I like fast-paced, right? Like, especially as a speedrunner.
What? Oh man! Thought for sure you'd be able to break into that cache.
Having fast place, being able to zoom around, right? That's the one thing Stick allowed me to do too. And I stopped playing as much when Stick got Stick was basically this on any frame. It needed nerfing more than this did. Without a ramp up. When it ramped up, it went up to 2 mil. Or 2 bill, I mean. Not 2 mil. 2 billion. It did this at like 50 mil a shot. Plus 50, 60, 100. And I saw constant, like solos, I saw constant 500 mils plus. So... it might happen if they notice their frames stop getting used. I don't know.
Right, what do you need?
Oh, I have to finish the finale? Okay. Yeah, it is a depressing stream. No, like, them nerfing core is literally killing my drive to play Warframe, I'm gonna be real. Because all my drive was getting a better core, right? Like...
What's he talking about, Marty? I told you this was a setup!
Yeah, but the good shit coming isn't worth it to me. I'm an endgame player. The weapons are nothing compared to Korra. That's the thing. Everything they're adding is worse objectively than the Korra that they're removing. I would rather have none of the quality of life changes and have my Korra than have any of the quality of life changes.
Eleanor, you still okay?
Fine.
What's going on down there? 8 Squad? 8 Squad, report. Get a Fervon unit down there now.
But I think it's part of the reason why I'm playing more Destiny 2 than I am. Well, not than I am. I'm playing more Warframe technically, but it's why I'm like drifting to playing other games and haven't been touching Warframe. It's because it just.
Eleanor, hold here. I'll clear the gas.
Yeah, but they're not like the same gameplay style, right? Like, yes, you can break one, but it's a lot less fast-paced to run a broken frame than what Korra is. Like, that's the thing. Korra is the most broken frame in the game, right? You break another frame, it's not going to be as broken as Korra broken is, you know? And the gameplay style is much different. Like, Korra, it's brain dead, right? If it's the reason why I constantly, the reason why I swapped off Gara is because it really clashes with my ADHD, because I have to make sure I constantly cast a buff every 6 minutes exactly. Otherwise, I die, right? It's a very disheartening, because most of my missions were lost just because I forgot to cast an ability. Right? So, yeah, I can play another frame, right? Yes, I can play another frame. Yes, I can take it to insane levels, right? But it's a different gameplay that doesn't vibe with the way I like to play games.
Making sure
You know?
you're still you.
Eleanor, only here to help. I'm here. And I thought we were becoming friends.
am I going? This isn't even hard. I have 2 busted of a... Oh. Well, I don't wanna be a Debbie Downer, chat, right? Talking about my Cora, but it is severely limiting, like, my drive to play Warframe.
No. This is what they want. Hold.
Quincy! You are shit at directions. Heads down, we'll let you match up, right?
Bro, it's not registering my double clicks on this.
They'll get on you.
There we are.
I'm seeing this through.
Bruh. There we are. Apparently I can't hit my shots. Oh, it's dead. The recoil on this fucker is annoying. Oh, I can hit him through there. Okay.
Area secure. Godspeed, Amir.
Everyone's still gonna die though. It's a time loop. Do you mind, sir? I dare you. No, no. Not today, motherfucker.
Albrecht's going to burn them all anyway.
Not if I can help it, but probably.
Can you do something?
What do you want me to do?
I don't know. Hold them in. Owie, stop!
This with sax music in the background is crazy.
You can. You're strong enough.
Clipping that. Yeah, like they nerfed my favorite weapon already. Oh my god, do you guys mind? You're being annoying. See, we all pick different people. I went for good old infested chick. You know? I went for Eleanor Peak. You know, it's the peak. Everyone agrees. Oh shit! Right. Now it's just a bottom, that's all.
Not now. Not now.
Amir, slow it down.
I don't...
That's valid.
Hold out your hand.
Why did they make the eyeliner not get affected by the lighting? Like, what was that choice? It makes your character look like they absolutely slathered that mascara on. Like they took that tube of mascara and turned it into a squeeze bottle slathered, you know? Like, just spread that shit on, you know? Like they use it like an Elmer's glue tube. Like, Jesus.
Your heart would struggle to lose them. It had to grow.
It's because of the chair? Yeah. It really is because of the chair. The chair fucking cursed it. I haven't seen that scene yet. I have to do this shit first. That's fucking funny. Also, I'm totally gonna clip that bit. The fucking eyeliner. That was peak.
Well, that burned a few calories.
Right here by your side. Now and always.
Hey, after this, we go for dinner.
So they're not there. Oh, I'm supposed to go onto this. You know, despite him having a British accent, he looks like he should talk with a French accent. Like, he looks like he would exclaim to this, like, oh, as this is incomprehensible. You know, like, fucking, that's how I feel like his face, that's how I feel like he should talk. Nice, more noggles to lay everywhere. Alright, now let me level up.
Congratulations, friend. This is for you.
See, I really like the idea of my, like, overguard thing being, like, a pistol or just a Glock. That's a 1911, but you know, same difference.
The tea got you something.
Damn, Eleanor's simping! Damn. The rare agreements between Letty and Eleanor. Alright, there we go. What? What do you beg of me? The end screen? Oh, okay, I'll go look at it in a bit. We're gonna do this because, okay, we are solo good. We're gonna do this because it's such a good one. The only thing you have to do is complete the mission fast, and guess what I'm good at?
Welcome to the Lock Archives may be consulted by appointment.
The art of combat must be practiced to truly master the canvas of war.
I'm not gonna do it. I don't have a Void Angel build equipped. See, the thing is, because I don't need to aim much more precise and just have enemy awareness, right? Because I have great enemy awareness, I can whip things around corners. Whip things at enemies, and I can do quick whips of my camera to accept that, but to get hits on enemy, it makes it for a much faster gameplay than regular. There's no reload time, right? I can hit as much as I need. I can do most of my attacks in the air from far away, and I can take care of groups, so not having to precisely aim. It makes it means when I'm hitting one enemy, I'm already planning my next move, right? Because I don't have to focus on getting aim. I don't know why I'm not getting enough. Yeah, I don't know why I'm getting no energy. It'd be nice if I could get energy so I don't die. Yeah, but I'm not. I'm in the middle of a mission.
No. You killed them. Simple mistake. Let me show you how.
Shut the fuck up, Cogdergout.
hitting them hard enough, then eventually they get it.
Yeah, but I started the mission, and it would have come through after I started it on my end. Stream delay.
Please be kind. My head is very noisy right now.
The Grenier keep throwing troops at the Zeraman. Whatever the worm's finding here, she wants more of it. Excellent.
Oh wait, no. What?
Parvos Granum wants this
Work
ship
without
for himself.
warframes.
We need to show
Oh yeah, that's fine. I can do that.
Zeraman belongs to.
Welcome to Tubal Commons. Please remember to salute any dignitaries you meet.
Grenier meddling with the reliquary drive has triggered a void cascade. Purge our exolizers and keep them purged, so they can stop the cascade getting out of hand. That possessed exolizer is spitting out contamination. Use your void power to purge it. Oh, that got their attention. Enemy forces move into your location. Void contamination dropping. Marking a possessed exolizer. Deal with it while you still can. Keep those manifestations away from the exolizers. You're down an exolizer. Working on backups. This cascade is growing out of control. Exolizer purged. Possessed exolizer located. Purge it and make it work for us.
See, this is This is just fun.
Exolizer under assault.
Do you mind, bud? Oh, my Canadian slipped out there. My bad. I'm gonna miss this so much.
Spent Exolizer has been retired. Contamination levels going in the wrong direction.
Like, her ability to group enemies is superior to no others in some ways. With the damage accounted for, of course. Where the fuck is he? There he is.
Contamination subsiding.
Why can't I?
Cascade intensifying. Our enemy has abandoned valuable supplies. This is yours now. I've opened an extraction.
Got a singular void shell orb out of that. What a scam.
Readings are off the charts.
I think this will be my last Exolizer I run.
Information spreading. Spent Exolizer has been retired.
Alright, that's all I need. That's the first time you've heard me say pod unironically? Yeah, most likely.
They fought well.
I normally keep a good handle on my Canadianism, but I mean, that's not bad. Well, I need to rank up, by the way.
We should be doing more to recognize your work. Let's go forward in mutual trust. We should be doing more to recognize your work. We're all trusting in this ship is now a fortress on the threshold.
I'll be able to rank up come next daily standing, so
Let's go forward in mutual
we should get more void plume quills.
Pick your fights carefully.
You know what? I'm gonna bring a build capable of dealing with void angels. What do I have melee fortification there? We just need killing blow there, really. But this is capable of taking down a void angel in one hit. Which allows us to use Torrid to kill the enemies. Euphona for Overguard. Seven for 7 is chill and technically good enough to deal with Void Angels, but I honestly prefer my 177 or my 177 to deal with Void Angels, to be honest. But yeah, we'll run. Nah, I'll run 177 for now. You want to see some more? You want to hear Canadian from your Canadian streamer? Down. The angrier I get at a game, the more Canadian I get. Which is why I honestly should play it. Game that makes me more angry.
Let all the systems see that the Zeraman is defended. Void cascades on
No, because rage games I just get depressed at. They don't make me angry. Yeah, like getting over it will just make me depressed, not angry. Which one's Void Armageddon? Which one's, that's the one I was thinking of too. Which one's Void, do you know they made it for VR? Someone made it for VR. Which one's Void Armageddon again? I can't remember. They're all called Void whatever. Oh, it's the reliquary drive one. I don't like that one. I'm just gonna do the exterminate and hope I find a
Boarding party. We're near clones. Half rotten already. Wipe them out.
You see all the stuff I've broken over the years just led up to my Korra? Like, I used to consider this build broken. It's not broken anymore. I don't think I consider it broken. My standards have increased. We're looking for a Void Angel, by the way. Oh, I put on the wrong build. My bad. I have the wrong Wisp build on. It's actually a problem. It's gonna take me a bit more to kill this Void Angel then. If we find one. I don't think I've actually been at the bottom of this room before. There's our Void Angel. Do you have time to do the Void Angel in this? Yeah, why the fuck not?
When that thing starts moving, and it will, you better know what to do.
Probably gonna fail the mission because we'll run out of time, but that's okay. I just want to kill a Void Angel. Yeah, wrong Wisp build, so this is gonna take a bit longer. Oh wait, I'm on a 177, not a 147. Or 117, I mean. My bad.
You can't hurt it while those dimensional orbs are around. Use your void body to absorb them.
Now I gotta be really fucking fast about this. Told you we were gonna fail. I shouldn't have done that Void Angel, but I wanted to. It's only because I didn't have the right wisp build on. I would have been able to beat that mission with the right wisp build on, but hey, is what it is. But yeah, we gotta use my like Korra while we have it to get my. I guess I don't need my Korra for factions. Especially the newest faction, the 1999 faction, just because those missions are harder missions than most missions, and it'll be nice to have my Korra there. Actually, I might run... It'll slow down our Void Angel a bit. I'm gonna run a different build. This is fine for Void Angel. It works for Void Angel, of course. But, I am going to run the 747. There we go. Wasn't sure why it wasn't.
Get in there and carve 'em up.
This is the remnants of what came to this stick build.
No flagging! You're my favorite little meat grinder!
Checking to see if there's a Void Angel here. I don't remember where the Void Angel spawn is on this location. Oh, here it is. I think. See, I really wanted PSF originally for this build. Because the amount of self-stagger is unreal. Where's the Void Angel spawn on this location? I don't know where it is. Wait, if I eliminate all the targets first, will that count as a... There's our Void Angel, but what if I kill all the enemies first? Oh, that counts. Okay, that counts.
We're near backing up. Good work.
I could have done that.
That's a Void Angel. Make it. Best be ready. The Angel is trying to retreat into the Void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it.
See, you just nuke the Void Angel.
Now to stay. You can't hurt it while those dimensional orbs are out. Use your Void body to absorb it.
This is how you nuke a Void Angel, chat.
Break it down, body and soul.
Just like that. Had to speedrun a Void Angel 101. You also get a decent amount of endo from these bounties. It's the best non-maximum farming way to get endo. It's the second best endo farm in the game. Oh, I have no idea what a void run speedrun looks like. I don't think we have those because the thing is with a Void Angel, it's like how do you determine when you start? It's a lot harder to determine the start because to frame time it than it is for other stuff. We'll need one more Quill, one more Void, so we'll run one more. Right, I forgot all about this. that reminds me. Oh no, we've only got 9 minutes left on the night cycle. Never mind.
Boarding party. We're near clones. Half rotten already. Wipe them out.
See, that used to be the heavy attack. Used to be able to heavy attack by sliding. Double jumps, air slide, or sorry. And it used to deal like unbillion amounts. So it would look like this. It has a really slow animation, but now they converted that to just regular attack. And now it's not worth doing it that way, because that way is faster. Yeah, it adds a little bit of damage, but it's this way is faster. Yeah. So I used to, I had a damage cap build. It dealt 2.5 billion. Okay, our Void Angel is here. But it meant you had to have the weapon equipped, which you don't need anymore. Meaning you can use a combination of both that and the. How the fuck? Oh. You mind, bro? You kind of fucked up my entire... Perfect. Bro, every time it grapples onto a wall, it doesn't count. Each time I Wisp flashes because she has pink fashion, I think there's an enemy. By the way, that's my number one tip. If you want faster, like, a faster ability to detect enemies, immediately turn on those accessibility settings.
Nice. Keep hitting them hard enough, and eventually they get it.
I have Titania's my most used frame, and my most played mission is Assassination because of speedrunning. It skews all the stats. My most used ability is Whipclaw, of course, and my second most used frame is Korra. And I have about 500 hours this year. Yeah, the Jackal. It's easily all the Jackal.
Angel's trying to retreat into the void so we can heal. Follow it and stop it. Yes! It won't be shrugging that off.
That's how you speedrun a Void Angel. Nice and fast. You get an arcane from them though if you speedrun them on Steel Path, so I much prefer speedrunning them on Steel Path. But the Exterminate's a bit harder on the Steel Path. I normally wait till there's a kill of Void Angel bounty. You know?
No problem. Till your next return. The Grenadier keep throwing troops at the Zeraman. Save your strength for when it's needed. We should be doing more to recognize your work.
Like you can see, I'm playing as not Korra, right? And I do play as not Korra quite often, but the issue is the gameplay style I find a lot more like tedious, which tends to cause a burnout a lot faster than playing with Korra does, right? Which is why I was so happy to have found Korra, right? Because Korra does not cause me to burn out like most gameplay styles do, outside of course, speedrunning. Right, which I do get burnt out of, but I have very much in place burnout management. As you can tell, we don't speedrun all the time. Yeah, exactly, right? Korra's a much faster paced gameplay. Korra's just speeding through missions at like mock dick all, you know? Fucking just nuking missions, right? And it allows me to move at speed, essentially. Whereas this one, I have to like go around shooting, and I can't talk because I have to focus a lot more on making sure not only that I'm like detecting enemies, but that I'm aiming correct, and that there's other stuff that I have to do. It's not like I can't do that. It just requires a lot more of my focus, right? I just need to see whether I have enough to, I think I have enough. But like once it releases, I'm basically going to use Warframe for just speedrunning, and that's it. I need Praetos for something specific for the farm, but I also really need an Amp Arcane. Also, these ephemeras are cool, you know.
Admire all you like, okay.
But yeah, Cora, it just sucks that they're nuking. Oh, Titania is a really good frame, by the way. It's just not gonna be as easy to play. Like, I'll play a lot less Steel Path overall, because Steel Path requires a lot more focus. Like, as a content creator, right? In my own time, I can play whatever the fuck I want, right? But, like, it requires much more focus, so I can't... Like, when I'm playing Cora and farming, right? I can check chat, because I can actually use, but even though my OBS monitor is smaller, if I see a speck of pink, right, once again, but the highlight, I can actually read a chat and use my OBS monitor to play Cora, right? So it makes life easier, right? I can't fucking aim based off of my OBS monitor, right? Because it's so fucking tiny. And not to mention, it's like when I have to focus, I can't reply to chat, but hey, that's okay. I can play other games like, you know, Destiny 2, which often requires more of my focus too, but I think makes better content overall. From what I've been able to tell, I think it makes more entertaining content, to be honest. And I'll probably be playing a lot more gachas and stuff like that, so... And once I get done my contract work, it'll be... My channel will probably shift to a largely VR-based channel. We're still gonna have Warframe speedruns, we're still gonna have that, but we're gonna see a lot of VR content, right? Because I love VR. It's just currently I don't have the ability to make content as easily with the setup I have. Like having to worry about headset battery right now, even if I'm plugged in, yeah, it's just a bit hard to balance content creation on it. Not to mention doing content creation in VR with a Facebook headset is annoying because you have to open up the windows, and then sometimes Oculus wants it's a whole thing with Oculus running through Steam VR. That's just a pain. It's a lot more easy to like, you can't... Sometimes it doesn't send your headset mic through to your PC occasionally. There's just some stuff, right? And sometimes often I can't send the audio back to my headset using my because I use external audio tools. It just doesn't vibe as well with my setup for some reason, whereas a PC headset will. But that's just because I do content creation, right? So yeah, you'll see a lot more VR content most likely. And I'll be able to use full body tracking, which means I can bring my avatar into a full body track, like move my arms, move my body, right? And I'll be able to, that's why I'll VTube a lot more in VR chat, right? Because like, this is cool, but it's not, you know, the same. And I might at some point get a proper model like that's like completely 100% custom, because I made this with like a model maker tool, right? But like get a custom model for VR chat, right? Rather than for a VTubing software that is like built with face tracking in place. See? This is the type of mission you do. Just want to make sure that's on Steel Path. Hell yeah, same. And the other thing is I can play things like VR games, and there's a tool that allows you to use your VR chat models as like VTubing while you play other VR games, essentially. It allows me to use these models as well, the one that I'm using right now. But using the VR chat model will allow me to essentially, like, you know how you see people play Beat Saber and you can see their VR chat model at the same time? That's the tool I'm talking about. But you can do that in any game, which will allow me to play things like I own Half-Life Alyx. I can play that on stream, but right now as it is, it's like my options are play Half-Life Alyx without a VTube model, which kind of defeats the entire purpose of me being a VTuber, you know? Or put a 2D PNG tuber, like put my model in 2D and just make it make its mouth move, and that's it, right? Which is like, eh. Bruh, they just one-shot me. This is why I need Cora. Just trying to get enough headshots to charge this up. There we go. I'm not going to grab that until after.
That thing starts moving, and it will. You better know what to do. Trying to retreat into the void so it can hit. Follow it and stop it.
This is a steel path, you know, you're still...
Break it down, body and soul.
I hit that. That's totally unfair. See, the thing is, that's slow, and the other build with the melee will literally one-shot that health, so it goes so much faster. But yeah, it's just like more boring content here. Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, but I mean in VR, like in specifically playing VR games while having. See, that one is just they just have VR chat open, right, with the green screen background, or the newest. They actually added VTubing capabilities of VR chat, but there's another software you can use that allows you to not need VR chat to do that. That allows you to have both a VR game running and your VTuber model using your VR. Because that's not something you can't run 2 games at the same time on Steam. So, and you can't run 2 VR games at the same time. It just doesn't work that way. So, like, you can't run VR chat at the same time you run Beat Saber. That would be impossible, right? So you use a special tool to. I fucking hate other frames. Can't fucking stand them. So why I don't play Steel Path on other frames. Like, yeah, it's possible, but it requires so much more focus that I just don't have, especially unmedicated. Like, that shit tracking is just annoying. No other frame has the quality of life. Like, it just sometimes does shit that's just not supposed to, and it's just annoying. And it's much more annoying, like, in D2, when your eager edge tracks, it's like, oh, fuck, that's annoying. But it's not annoying as in the mistake will literally cost you your fucking life in a game where there is limited revives. Motherfucker. Like, I'm being completely serious here. This is me pleading to DE to add fucking quality and remove Jade Eximus. Just fucking remove them from the game, for the love of God. I hate them, but just add quality of life to frames. I don't know how you're gonna do that, but the second I go to read chat, I die. Means my option is like be a bad VTuber or like, yes, when solo, when you're not fucking focused on the game, you can just do it with any frame, right? But it I need to kill my people before this dude spawns, because this dude will kill me and will fail me my mission. He cannot be survived on He cannot be survived on Wisp. Cannot be fucking survived on Wisp. Wisp is great for nuking Void Angels. Wisp is not great for survivability despite being a fucking... Can't fucking talk. Gotta instead focus on playing the goddamn game. Stop fucking tracking! Goddamn, for fuck's sake! I'm malding, chat. I'm malding.
And so we learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
I'm not mad at Warframe. I'm mad at the choices that the company behind Warframe is making. Yeah, but this is like a mad in terms of not getting mad at the game. This is more of a mad of an upset kind of mad, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? It's more of a fed up kind of deal, not like a upset. Like, if that makes sense. Yeah, at least they don't mistreat their staff. There is that, but like...
This ship for himself. We need to show him that she's taken. Roger that. We stand or fall together.
See, and normally this is where I would just, you know, go into Arsenal, tell myself to fucking calm down and put on my fucking Korra and nuke a mission. I mean, I can do that now, but I won't be able to in the future. And right now, playing Korra just makes me sad because I know I'm not going to be able to play her for much longer. I wouldn't be as mad if it was just a minor nerf to her. It's the fact that she will go from, like, to basically being unplayable, right? Like, she will be a frame I'm incapable of playing because she needs to kill enemies to keep her energy economy, right? Because her energy economy is her weakest point on this build. And it only survives because she can one-hit enemies and get enough energy to stay alive. To shield gate, essentially. The second you get... you're not able to kill enemies in one hit. You're not able to shield gate as efficiently because you'll run out of energy and die. So, in any way, she will be unplayable, essentially. So it's not even like I can still play her, it'll just be less good. I wouldn't be as upset about that. That's why I'm usually not upset about nerfs. Right? Like, yes, she needs a fucking nerf, right? But she doesn't need to be absolutely decimated to the point where she's unplayable. You know? If that makes sense. I don't know. This is why I haven't been playing Warframe as of late this month. I'm too upset. Not to mention I was already feeling burnout, so that just aids my upsettedness.
It's time for Nora to say goodnight.
Don't think she will be at all good. Outside of like basic level missions and maybe some early Steel Path missions. But she'll lose her survivability and she'll lose her damage, right? Leaving her only good thing, her ability to group enemies. But the thing is, her ability to group enemies is only good because she can kill all those enemies in one shot. And even then, she won't have that because she'll lose her energy economy, and that's the problem. This nerf will inadvertently affect her energy economy. I'm only looking forward to the Omniforma. That is it. That is actually the only fucking thing I even care about in the upcoming update. Genuinely. And that is not even remotely worth. Like, I would far rather farm 3 of the same frame and form them all independently. Because once again, that is basically what you can do. What you're doing with Omniforma, right? Because it costs 3 Forma. The only difference is you don't have to farm 3 of the same frame. Which, really, honestly, is not actually that hard to do, right? If you put your mind to it, right? So, they're removing a little bit of a grind. And that's the only thing I'm looking forward to. That and the defense missions, but that's quality of life. I would much rather have 10 mission long defense missions than I would lose my Korra. Like, I'm not, like, the new guns are chill, they're cool, but I'm not fucking excited about them. Because every new gun they add is not gonna be as good as the Incarnons, because they already outdid themselves with those, you know? Like they already power crept every weapon and future weapon except for Incarnon variants of that weapon. And the thing is, if you're making Incarnon weapons, it's generally better to not use the upgraded variant, meaning even if they add infested like super variants, you're still gonna use the base variant. They're good at it's cool, it's new stuff, don't get me wrong. But it's not gonna be better than the current stuff in the game. So like, we're looking at a trade-off of losing the top 3 frames in the game in exchange for a slightly shorter grind, and some mid-tier weapons. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I am molding. It's not worth it. They're distracting you from the nerf. They're distracting you from the nerf with a bunch of like petty things. It's like if the government went, we're gonna make you homeless, but we'll give you a check of 20K in exchange for taking your home. Like, yeah, you got a check of 20K, but you lost your home that cost you 200K. And you're homeless now, you know, like it's like that. That's what it feels like, chat. I'm just upset. I'm just upset. It's like some mildly convenient quality of life stuff that is at best mildly convenient in exchange for losing our literally best, like the convenience I'm losing, not being able to play Korra, which is my #1 loot frame. It allows me to get much more loot for my speedruns, right? That's part of the reason why I'm so pissed, right? The only thing I really care, like, I enjoy playing this game. Once this Korra nerf is, the only thing I'm gonna enjoy, I have left to enjoy in this game is speedrunning. You know, that's why I ditched playing other frames. I used to play other frames just about as much as I played my main frame, and I ditched them because I got bored. It's just not fun. Because it requires way too much focus for playing the same thing over and over again, right? Like, I don't mind, listen. I don't mind playing the same content over and over again. In fact, I'm a huge proponent of it because I'm a speedrunner. But the issue is when I have to hyper-focus on that content, and it's content I don't enjoy, it becomes a problem, right? Like, Korra, I can literally check out and watch a YouTube video while I farm the same content over and over again, right? You put Wisp into the mix, or you put Gara, I have to be actively paying attention to my game to the point where I can't do those things, right? Meaning I'm hyper-focused on this content that I have done now for like 3 to 5 hours straight, just trying to get the drops I need. And it's at that point that I get burnt out because I'm sick and tired of it, you know? I want the brain dead. Give me a brain dead frame. I want a brain dead frame. That's good for looting. You know? Like, I get this entire stream has been me being pissed at the fucking nerf, but I am pissed at the fucking nerf. And once again, I wouldn't be so pissed at the nerf. Like, yes, Korra needs a nerf. Korra does not need to be nerfed this hard, though. Korra doesn't need to be made literally fucking useless. Which is what the, every Korra main that I've talked to has been aware that that is what's gonna happen when they nerf it. Like, DE won't come up, like, we've known DE won't come up with a creative way to make it a semi-sort of nerf, like, removing the Incarnon bug. They're not going to remove the Incarnon bug, they're going to remove stat sticks entirely, because it's technically not new player friendly as much. Even though it actually means we have to form twice the amount of shit. It's not new player friendly, because, like, let's be honest, you didn't find out about stat sticks from in-game. You know? Like, that is the one thing, right? New players don't know about stat sticks. They don't know why their ability is sometimes doing damage, sometimes not doing damage, right? Or they think it's a shit ability. Allowing modding of that does improve the new player side, which is why they're doing it, right? And why every core main's been fully aware that that's what's... when they do nerf her, that's how they're gonna go about it, right? The sad part is that will affect Korra so badly. You know? It's like, I was not this pissed about the stick nerf. You know, I was sad. But my reaction to my 2 billion damage AoE, literally my main weapon. I'm gonna end the stream here right away, so I'll see ya tomorrow. But well, I'll probably see you this evening. I'll message you this evening. But like, yeah. But like, my reaction to stick, my #1 most used melee weapon, and literally used on every frame, getting nerfed, was just like, no, they nerfed my stick, and that's the last thing I said about it. That's it. I got over that shit so fast, because guess what? It still does fucking 500k AoE. It's still useful. It just got a well-needed nerf. You know, it got a well-needed nerf. But it wasn't they didn't take it from doing that to doing 1,000, right? They didn't waste my fucking... Like, the thing is, and my stick has way less investment than this build does, right? But they didn't nerf my investment, and that's part of it. Like, if you look at my Korra and my Magistar, right? My Magistar will become useless. I have 7 fucking Forma on here. Do you know how long it takes to fucking farm out and level up 7 fucking Forma? And then to get every single fucking Archon shard. Which we have no guarantee this is even gonna work on pseudo exalts now. That just says shit. Melee weapons are inherently shit because they're not AoE, which is why I will be swapping back to stick, right? My nerfed out stick. Yeah, but then you're getting up close and you die, right? That's the thing. When you play high-end content, you die. If you slam, but that doesn't give you fast attack, nor is it convenient at all. Yeah, but nor is it convenient, you know? That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm gonna be swapping to Torrid as my main, which is what I was using beforehand, but it's not nearly as good. Which means a lot of the content I enjoy farming mindlessly now will be almost impossible to play without like hyper focus, right? Yeah, but my core of fast attacks and one shots. But you do need fast attacks because you need to move fast, right? Part of the reason why I do so well at staying alive is I'm constantly on the move. And that's why stick kills me, because stick holds you midair for a bit. But yeah, it's not. I'm probably gonna become a Frost main, use Frost as a weapons platform, but I can have my cake and eat it too. Fuck you. It's just like I'll be swapping. Well, I will be swapping to either to like partially meaning Frost, partially meaning Gara. Right? That's set in stone, right? But the issue is they require a lot more focus to play, and the content that I currently like, I can currently load up a Kuva Survive on a Steel Path, solo it while watching a YouTube video for like 3 hours, and come out of that with a decent amount of loot, right? But I have to turn off the YouTube video, which means I do not want to spend 3 hours playing that mission. Because I can see it, like it's fine if you're like not fully paying attention to it, because it's the same shit. So like if they were going to, so that's what I mean by convenience, right? They're adding these convenient things, but the main thing in this game, the grind, is getting made actually worse for everyone except new players. And they're focusing more on new players, which is great. Warframe was a very not new player friendly game, right? But like, and I mean, people are screaming they want harder content, but the way to do that is not to make every frame impossible to play. I don't want hard content, not in Warframe. Like hard content in a game like Skyrim, that's a vibe, right? You know, you know, Dark Souls, that's a vibe, but that's not a grindy game, right? The problem is it's a grindy game, right? If it's a hard ass mission, and you know, in Dark Souls it takes you like an hour to beat it, you know. I have not yet. But if it takes you an hour to beat it, you're not going to care, right? Because that feels like an accomplishment. But now imagine if they told you have to go do that boss fight 200 more times. You're going to be like, fuck that, I'm not playing this game. You know, because that's the thing. And that's the thing. No offense to the people asking for harder Warframe content, but they tend to just play one mission and then never play it again. Like, they're not grinding. Like, it tends to be a lot of late game players who have nothing to grind for and have millions of each resource in their vault already. Which is like chill. And I would be that fucking player, let's be real here, if I didn't speedrun. Speedrunning is such a resource sink. It's a fucking bore. That's the other thing. That's the other thing is my primary speedrun isn't a resource sink anymore. Meaning, I have no actual reason to play Warframe content anymore. Meaning, I'm really just playing missions around on my Korra for the fun of it. Exactly, right? So I don't have anything to grind for. I play because I enjoy fucking playing Korra, because it's fun to blaze through a mission at Mach 87, you know, tapping stuff. I don't mind that. It's like a fidget. Exactly. That's why I've gone back to Destiny at this point, right? Yeah, it's fun, but like, we can play other games. It's not like limited to Warframe, you know? Like, we could go start an Ark save, you know? You're the one who got me into Ark in the first place. And we could start an Ark save and it would make, honestly, pretty damn good content. I mean, I'm still gonna, don't get me wrong, I'm still gonna be producing Warframe content because I speedrun Warframe, right? I'm not gonna be ditching Warframe entirely because I speedrun Warframe. Do I have a reason to farm Warframe? No. My speedrun build is literally max. There's not a better mod out there. There's not a better build. And I did, and there's no technically about it. I convinced you to download. But like, I have no, like back when I was playing Warframe, earlier, right? I had stuff to grind for, frames to grind for. I didn't have a main way I play Warframe. Like, yes, I could go for the MR30 grind. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be completely real here. That grind sounds like hell. That doesn't sound like a fun grind. And the main reason why is because, I don't know, maybe it's selfish of me. I want to get something fucking out of it. I don't get shit out of grinding to MR30. Like, yeah, I get a little bit of a buff. But is the buff fucking useful if you finish the fucking game? It's not. Right? So, whereas when I grind for a frame, to make a frame like Korra, when I grinded for Korra, for example, I grinded for Gara, it was fun because I got to see the numbers climb up and it slowly get more busted. But the thing is, because I've grinded for these frames, the grind for each new frame build I do is getting less and less intense. In fact, already, because I basically have a remod, I have a solid source of endo. The only thing my grind boils down to is grinding the index, which, by the way, is my least favorite grind in this game. There's not a grind I hate more than the index, than credit farming. There's a reason why I have less than 1 million credits. And the second part of the grind is leveling up and formatting. Which you can only, I think they're changing the crafting time on format, I believe. Which is nice, but like, it's the leveling. Then I'm just playing there's only 2 missions I'm playing in the game. Simulacrum and the index. Both of which, by the way, I have fully built builds for. And I grinded Korra back in the day because I was now speedrunning at the time. Speedrunning Lua, and I needed a frame that I could mindlessly grind a fuck ton of nanospores because I need to grind that like 100k to do a day of speedrunning, right? Which means I gotta go grind a survival mission for 8 hours, basically. I want to have a frame that I can basically go mine dead. But I don't need that anymore, so I don't have a drive for a reason to grind out a new frame. You know? Other than for the collection, you know? So, and if I grind MR30, it's like 90% of players I know who hit MR30 stop playing the game. They don't have a grind, right? Of course, keeping me in the game. But, like, yeah, I'm speedrunning, and I'm still gonna fucking speedrun. But what do I do to speedrun? Yeah, that's right, I log on, I hop here, I click this, and I'm ready to go. I'm ready to fucking speedrun. All my mods are upgraded. I have all the arcades I need. You know, the only thing I could arguably say is that I need to get a better roll on this with a negative. By the way, I got this roll in 3. But that's the thing, there isn't that kind of same brain dead frame, if that makes sense. All the rest require paying attention, specifically to timers, which I think part of the reason why a lot of people don't get why I complain about this is the timers I will mess up because I have ADHD. If I'm going brain dead, I'm going to lose track of time, right? I can't go brain dead and pay attention to making sure I hit a timer on time. It's just, it's a dichotomy and it's impossible, right? So yeah, like arguably the only thing I could have possibly left is getting a god roll, like with a negative here rather than just this, or with fire rate and a negative, which probably will bring me up with enough electricity to one shot it anyway without the damage to corpus. But yeah, or like fire rate, and then I can replace speed trigger with higher damage, right? Like, you could argue there's a better thing, right? But like ultimately, that's like it. Right, I don't have much more of a grind. Oh my god, we almost hit 200k endo again. That's funny. We're actually going up on endo instead of down. Right, so actually I'm gonna go grab a steel path shit. While I'm here. But like ultimately, and my Korra, part of the reason why I grind on my Korra is I'm also not done my Korra. My Korra still has a little bit, tiny bit to go, right? I still need Varuna. So there's a grind I'm still doing for my Korra, right? Which is not something I'm continuing anymore. Which all of a sudden means I have no grind in Warframe. And there's a couple pet mods, right? Like, and the other thing I do is I just get a random frame and I make them broken in Simulacrum, but I never fucking play with them because I'm not interested in it. I'm not playing Revenant. I hate Revenant gameplay.
You have come to collect honors earned through our
Like no Vitus Essence. That sucks. Like, ultimately, I'm hitting the point in Warframe where I'm like, oh, why should I continue to grind, right? Like, what purpose is there, right? Like, I will still continue to play the game with my Titania, you know? I'm not gonna do much else. Right, like... Oh, okay, hang on. First things first, because I will forget to do this, and you're reminding me of this, but no one's reminding me of this. Alright, where is... This end screen? I don't think I can see it. I don't think there's a way to see it. I'm sorry. Yeah, that is the quest. There isn't a quest for it. Bruh, see, look how much fucking nicer this fucking planet looks like. I'm gonna create a new Warframe account just so I can see fucking Fortuna. No, you can't. This was the peak of Warframe, though. Like, the intro quests, I love this. I got lost, like... Actually, no, I enjoyed this, too. When did Warframe start becoming a grind fest? It was, like, after the War Within. I wish I could go back to that. To be honest, I wish I could go back to where Warframe wasn't a grind fest and it was a story quest fest, you know? Like, I used to play Warframe as a story fest, right? But, like, you hit late game, there's no story quest to play, it's just a grind fest. Like, Warframe is so much fun as a new player. I think that's the one thing Destiny 2 does better. Destiny 2 feels less grindy, but not like it is just as grindy, but it's not grindy in a bad way, if that makes sense. Like, Warframe is grindy and ultimately the grind is boring. Destiny 2 is grindy but like fun, but like the devs of Destiny 2 are absolute dicks. Well, not the devs, the owners. The devs are great, but the owners treat the devs like shit. Anyway. I think after this update, Warframe will become a largely speedrun only game for me. That's just how I'm seeing it, right? Unless by some miracle it's different. Warframe's already hitting there for me, and it was already heading there with my Korra, right? This is already a thing that I could see coming, right? I'm not saying that this wasn't coming, right? But it was, right? I think once I had finished the Korra grind, like, I get the god roll, right? I immediately shift my focus and I put that final forma on my pet, right? I get my pet mod, and then I get Varuna, Subsum Varuna, and now I have nothing to grind for. Meaning I'm already going to start feeling the drought and only play when I feel like it, which sometimes there's a bit of that for Korra, but it's not, I still was going away, right? I just think this is going to be speeding it up. And this is, once again, outside of the speedrun. I still quite enjoy speedrunning this game. But it's just like how, like, Portal 2, I could never play Portal 2 normally again. I can only speedrun Portal 2. And I won't play it for any other, like, I won't ever replay it because I have the story memorized, right? There's no purpose. Like, even me, who hasn't speedrun Portal 2 in 3 years, if I go back, I know every single story beat by the back of my hand, right? Whereas had I played it once, left for 2 years, played it again, left for 2 years, played it again, it would be honestly quite repeatable. But instead, I've played it so many times. Yeah. Damn, that's sad. Oh, I found it. Oh. I see the one with the pizza. Okay, I can see it by going through pictures of it. That's kind of cute. I wonder why my music stopped. I don't know. Anyway. Eleanor's a vibe. I'm gonna be real. Anyway. That's where I'm gonna have to call it. I've ranted enough about Warframe. And honestly, it's not best to dwell on things that you cannot change. On negative things. Instead, you just have to move on and go about your day, you know, being happy. So that's how we're going to do it, guys. That's what we're going to do. We're going to be happy. We're going to forget about all of this happening. We're just not going to ignore Warframe as a whole, except for speedrunning. Problem solved. And yeah, make sure you hydrate or die straight. That's right. Make sure you take care of your body. That's really fucking important, you know? You know, y'all are my viewers, and you guys can't be my viewers if you die from dehydration. So hydrate. That's important. I don't know. It was a bit cheaty, but I mean, at this point, it could be a race to who joins stream first. You know. But yeah, that's it from me. I hope you guys enjoyed, despite how depressing and ranting it is. That's just what happens when I'm unmedicated. I start yapping about whatever's on my mind, and the number one thing on my mind is the incoming nerf. So yeah, hopefully next stream I'm gonna update Wua right after this stream here. So next stream, expect a Wua stream, expect some funny moments. I might even go back to I'm gonna try and work on my OBS settings. The other thing is I will probably have a better method of controlling my stream, meaning I don't have to rely on my number pad as much, which will be huge. Massively huge. So yeah, I'm super hyped for that. Yeah, gambling stream. I mean, we already do that in Warframe, but yes. But no, I will not be spending any money. I'm free to play in gachas. Yeah, I will. I have to call in, and okay, I'm gonna be honest, chat. I hate making phone calls. It's my least favorite thing to do. Like, I'm sure people can relate, but like, phone calls just suck. I'm good. I don't want to make phone calls. You know, like, yeah, I know you used to be free to play, and then you fucking bought Arlecchino's weapon. I'm still free to play. Me and my C1 Arlecchino are free to play. And I'm still free to play with my number one team on Honkai, which, by the way, I'm just telling you right now, I will never stream Honkai, despite it being my most played gacha game. No, she was lucky. This was before she paid. No, she got a C1 Arlecchino, and then another one. She got like fucking 4 or 5 stars in a row, and then paid to get Arlecchino's weapon as well. Because she was lucky, you know. But yeah, so even though HSR is easily my most played fucking gacha, I will never stream that. I'm just telling you that now. It's never going to be a stream. It's boring. It's not going to make a good stream, in my opinion, right? Like, I don't know. It might make a good stream. Maybe I'm imagining things, but most of my quests are finished. And if I was going to do a HSR stream, I would probably create a new account and do it from fresh. for the story, right? That's the thing with WoW. I'm doing it from fresh. Like HSR is my number one most played gacha, and I love that game to death. But it's for a chatty streamer. What do you mean? Oh, you mean like Lua? Yeah, I am yappy. That's like my number one trait. That's why I make a great streamer. I'm yappy IRL too. If you've ever like been on call with me, you'll know I yap no matter what, whether it's on stream or off stream. You know, on stream it's just my method of capitalizing on my degree in yapology. I got injected with a verbosity gene at birth, and that's just where I am now. You know. Anyway, chat. Actually, oh wait, yes, yeah, no, I did see that, but that's not yapping. That's like my nerding out. That's a whole nother story. That's a whole other thing. If you post that in my public Discord, I will be deleting it. It is NSFW, so it cannot go in any public Discord. And on that beautiful note, I hope you guys have a great rest of the day. And I will see you on Thursday. Be there because we're gonna oh my god, I peaked my mic. My bad. I will be there on Thursday. Be there because like yeah, we're gonna stream anyway. Bye.